Let's see. It says connect streaming software. There we go. Okay. Does seem to work. Excellent condition. That's what it said for the first 30 seconds before. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's remove the other live stream, like, recordings.
It.
Good now. Okay. Good. Good. Sorry about that. Sometimes you gotta reset the routers. Yeah, we'll see. We probably lost 2/3 of those people. They're probably like, nope, I stuck around through the first one, but not the second one. Moby Play, good to see you. Thank you. Janos, good afternoon. Looks like we are back. Looks like people are finding us. Let's go ahead and make sure that we like the stream, because the other streams we don't like at all. Internet be a fickle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's a rainy day here. It's been raining all day, but sometimes that's an issue, but usually not. All right, let's see what I have to do here on the new version. I got a lot to do here. Stages, affinity. Let's do affinity potion. Do that. Tag team arena. Fire that off while we're waiting. All right. Quick roll before they all come back.
Yeah.
All right. It's not actually updating my stream settings like right now it's telling me we have 0 views and no viewers. So there we go. Now it's updating. We've got 13 people. Okay.
That's good there.
Yeah. Yeah, and everything looks good now. Welcome back. Good to see you. I got to make sure that I get all my stuff done today. I was hoping to do that before the stream, but didn't happen. All right, we've got some viewers in here. Anticonda, what's up? Good to see you. Third time lucky, Karen says. Yes, Karen Brown, that's what we're hoping for. All right, so rather than wait too long, because we've already wasted 27 minutes here, and this will not be a long stream today, I'm going to try to get in 2 takeovers if I can. Let's go ahead and just fire it up. So let's get into the Wheel of Takeover. So if you haven't done this before, you have to join our Discord community. In the coaching corner, there's a section in the coaching corner on the server. Go down there. You'll see a channel called the Wheel of Takeover. Enter that channel and react to Sun's message. All you have to do is react to the message. You don't have to type anything. In fact, you won't be able to type anything. Just react to his message. Once you've reacted to his message, you are entered on the wheel. And then we will spin the wheel in just a moment. So about 2 minutes away, we're going to spin the wheel. You want to have your email address ready, have your password ready for the account that you're going to be handing over to me. As soon as you win, we're going to pull you into the, or you need to join the coaching voice. All right. So if you win, you join the coaching voice. You're not going to be able to talk, but you'll be able to hear me in real time as opposed to with the stream delay, which will just make everything easier for everybody. Shoot me a DM with that account information, and then you can tell me what it is that you want me to do for that takeover, and we'll get that takeover popping. So that's the whole plan. That's everything, I think. Although if you have 2-factor authentication, you're also going to need that. What was that, son?
So we'll get a popping. Is that the plan? I like it.
We'll get it popping. Yeah, in the meantime, I got to see if there's anything I need to do on my main. I need to do faction crypts. Ooh. All right. Here we go again. Chesapeake. Yep. Do books significantly improve Taragi's performance? Generally. Saken im Alter? Saken im Alter. Grats. Greetings from Germany. How are you doing, Colorado? I'm doing well. Yeah, I mean, books in general improve, but the books you always want to look for are the buff chance, right? Buff, debuff chance, and cooldown reduction. So, for instance, if you look at Taragi the Frog, and you look at his skills, on the A1, you have those two books there that improve his chance of landing his decreased attack. On his A2, you have the cooldown reduction. Unfortunately, it's 5 books to get to it. And then on the A3, you have the 2 cooldown reductions at the end there, which reduces the cooldown from 5 turns to 3 turns, which is huge. You don't have any books on the passive. So these 2 books are extremely important. This cooldown book is pretty important. And these 2 debuff chance books are pretty important. So yes, his performance gets significantly better if he's fully booked out. All right, so we're going to pull. We're going to spin that wheel. So, son, whenever you are ready, let's do it. We have 70 reactions. Wow. It says we have 36 concurrent viewers, but we've got 70 reactions on the wheel. So something's lagging behind there. Which champs do not require books? I remember Ash said there was one champ he wished he never booked. There are champs that you don't want booked. Sometimes there are champs you want to miss a specific book. It really depends. Like, for instance, Doom Priest is a champion that doesn't really need books. Zaken im Alter. From Bayern. Good soccer team. Football team, sorry. Fatal Virus, good to see you. Wipe, hello.
All right, we've got our first winner.
Snack Daddy.
Great name. Snack Daddy.
Now, Snack Daddy has won before, right?
No. Let's see.
Snack Daddy. Okay, so did not win before.
No.
I just know the name for some. I mean, obviously it's a member, so I've seen your name plenty of times, Snack Daddy. There was a tickle in my brain that said maybe you had won before, but I guess not. Dueling faction crypts. So as soon as you can get in here, you can send me your info. All right, got to get out of here and start doing the takeover. All right, so just let me know what it is that you are interested in having me work on your account. It's always interesting when I see a high level account that wants to take over, because I'm not always convinced that what am I doing here? Looking for that. That's what I was looking for. Day 261, and you're already level 92. That's amazing. That is a lot of pushing that account. Looking more for an account review, I guess. Feel like I'm mid game, but spending put me in the end game a bit early. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then you probably are in the mid game. You know, I mean, every account's different. Like how you categorize yourself is, you know, up to you. I'm not going to tell you you are mid game or late game. You know, I did a video about what I think of in terms of, you know, those categorizations. But let me go ahead and get myself a little bit more manageable here so people can see more of what's going on. So let's go ahead and look at your account. You've got your Lady Mikage. That's nice. Ooh, okay, so we're looking at 40, 50, 52 6 stars. 52 6 stars in 260 days. So you are pushing hard. You are pushing hard. You got some great champions here. I mean, just looking at, you know, from the bottom up, obviously there are a whole bunch, but, you know, you've got your Man-Eater there. Potentially there's something there. You got your Siffy, Painkeeper, Allure, Torment the Cold, Seer. Got a Genbo. That's awesome. And a Skull Crown with full 6-star awakenings. So that's pretty awesome. You got your Duchess and your Lysandra. You've actually got a Claydna, who I don't think I've ever seen before on any account. I'm kind of interested. Let's look at her for a second. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be like Sand Devil's Necropolis, but I'm not. I guess I don't know. I've never actually seen anybody with this champion before. Foley, Gaius the Gleeful, nice. Marishka. You've got your Nishak and Pythion. You've got your Lydia and your Arbiter and your Mithrala. You've got the login champions. You don't have Ninja, I don't think. So you must have started after Ninja. But you do have your Newt. You've got a Brogni. And your Lady Mikage. Your Artak, UDK. Emic. Yeah. You've got a really, let's take a look at this by rarity. Let's see some of the other. Oof, you got a Rotos. I missed that somehow the first time through. You did get the Ugir. That's nice. This is your second, yeah, it's a dupe Timid, huh? A dupe Razin. Okay. Get into the vault here. There's more. Wow, there's a lot more. You've got a Helicath, a Yakarl, a Harima. Wow. Tyrant Ixlamor, Dracomorph. Holy cow. You've got a Walking Tomb Drang, a Kyoku. I love it. Molly Tankard. Razzlevar. Rock of Tide. Tatora Rhymehide, Valkyrie. Roshguard the Tower. Got a second Nishak Verminlord. You have yet more Brognies and Drexlars. Duplicate Tyrant. And then you've got your Demitha with a full 6-star, Ursula with a full 6-star, Rudekeeper Dazzler with a full 6-star. Look at all the Geo with a full 6-star. Wow. Double Geo. The second one's got 4 stars. A Kemptum. Farrakhan the Fat and Fane. Venomage. Magnar. Yeah, you've got everything. You have everything you need to be at end game or to be into the end game. You might be suffering from a lack of gear. That could be a thing that's happening to you, is you have so many good champions and you're trying to build everybody and you don't have the time to get all the gear here. I mean, I'm looking at champions who are, missing pieces. Now, maybe you move around gear a lot. That could be the case too, but so yeah, this is interesting. All right, well, let's take a look at the benchmark places. I'm just going to take a quick look at your Great Hall. All right, so you're doing well in the Great Hall. You've got a lot of wins there. You're in Gold 5. Win rate is very high. So clearly you're not struggling in Arena, but let's go look at the Arena team. It's an interesting Arena team. Let's I want to see your Arbiter. See your Arbiter. How fast is she? 334. Okay. Not too bad. 334. So she opens. I imagine your Lydia goes next. And then it goes to Island, who gives the ally protection, increased defense, counterattack, shield, and then Seer strips at and kills everybody. She does have decent accuracy at 328, so you could also strip like shield buffs and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it looks like you have several Arena teams. Looks like fun, though. All right, let's go look at Clan Boss. Actually, let's take a quick look at 3v3 Arena. Silver 2. You're running the one-man defenses just to farm gold bars. That's great. Good place to be. Live Arena Silver 3. You're around the same spot I am, actually. I think you're just a little bit higher than I am. I think I'm about 2100. Clan Boss. Kush G. Just gotta remember. Kush G. Okay. So 85 million on a solo key. It's a Demitha. It looks like it's a Myth Air. And you've got Fane and why am I blanking? Fushan. I don't know why I was blanking on his name. But that looks nice. You got a lot of awakenings. Is that a 1-key all affinity full auto? Like, does it work on all affinities? I imagine that it does. It's full auto. I think the Myth Air is full auto, all affinities. Okay, so you haven't done any keys for this week. Okay. Sometimes Spirit Affinity is off. Yeah, you've got champions for this. You've got options here. Do you have a Inquisitor Shamail built? Yeah, you got 2. Okay. You've got 5 copies of Godseeker and Neri here. How are you doing on your faction wars? You're maxed out? We know you had your Lydia, so obviously you were maxed out. Doom Tower. Doing all right. How's the Cursed City going for you? You've got it cleared on hard. So now you're working your way through the last little bits. This is not a takeover. This is a showcase. Got your raid card. How are your missions going? Yeah, you're going to hit Ramontu way before I am. I'm further along than you are, but let's see, where am I? I might actually be in the last bit, I think. I think I'm in the last bit. I just need to get to gold in 3v3 arena. All right. Been clearing all the Doom Tower rotations? Yeah. Let's look at your Iron Twins. Minute 24 here. What's this? Oh, can't buy the keys. You've got silver. I could do a rebuild, but you don't need it. Let's look at the hard modes. Stage 10 cleared. Stage 10 cleared in 2 minutes 15 seconds. Not bad. Let's look at this team. You're doing this with food. That's nice. Let's check this out. 4,600 multi-battles. I'm going to check out this battle just to see it. I want to see Blizzard at work here. So let's go ahead and show this. Hey, Rogue Indu, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's fantastic. It's good to know that our little our little announcements are still going off. Nope, let's speed this up a little. By the way, just a reminder, we do have these aren't real teams. That's okay. Is this going to work? Is this not going to work? Were you farming like stage 6 or something? I'm sorry. You were farming stage 6. Okay. Let's go check it out on stage 6. Is it all right if I fire it up on stage 6? Yeah, I was just saying, quick reminder, we do have our memberships live. So you can go to the main page of the YouTube channel and click on the join, and you can see the different membership options that we have. Spider 20 food. This is Spider 20 food. Okay. Spider hard 10. There's another Spider 20. So this is Spider 20 food. Gotcha. gonna start. Let's see the hard 10. I like this. This looks cool. Artak and Walking Tomb Drain for HP burns. So Walking Tomb Drain will allow Artak to activate, and then you can get the reset with Emic. Newt will hit the boss hard, gives you a weaken. You actually have 2 weakens. You also have a decreased attack out there. And then you have the 2 unkillable champions. I'm imagining you're going to not be in danger at all. You just did it once to see if you could beat it? Fair enough. Let's see if you can beat it. Probably won't work, he says. Listen, we're not just going to go into your account and just stare in awe and be like, we're not going to check this out. Of course we're going to check this out. We've got to look at it. You've got him in protection? Spider 6 is just anything with Newt and Lydia. Gotcha. I'm just getting into the hard dungeons a little bit more myself. Like, I pushed them just to push them, just to see where I could land. Like, I landed on Dragon 9, Hard 9, which was cool. And now I'm actually like, oh, I got to pay attention to it. Rogue, welcome to the Banner Lords. All right. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. This is your 5th super on a live stream, Rogue. Thank you so much for all the support. I really do appreciate it. I know that Sun does too. All right. We got another Banner Lord in the house. Is that our first Banner Lord, Sun? Or is that our second? Oh, Sun stepped away for a minute. He'll be back. I think this is going to get it done. I think this team is going to be fine. Do you mind if I try another team to see if we can speed it up a little bit? Ooh, that's not bad. I wish the mythical role were in speed. It's only 5-star, but I'll let you decide if you want to sell that. Let's see if we can speed this team up a little bit. All right. So I don't think we have a free spot. So I might just do this manually and see what happens. What are our speeds here on Newt? Newt's running at, okay, 273. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this. Now, we need the accuracy. I don't know if we need the accuracy. We might need the accuracy. So let's keep the accuracy. Almost one shot. Almost a one shot. Not quite there.
Love the channel and the community is beyond helpful. Much love.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I gotta say, one of the things I think that Son and I are most proud of is the way the community is coming along. So thank you so much for the donation. Absolutely. And also thanks for, just acknowledging that this community is fantastic. I mean, I think as the weeks have gone by, especially in the last couple of months, it's just been accelerating. There have been more and more people hanging out in the Discord, more and more people who are just helping. If you ever need help, if anybody who's watching this channel, if you ever need help, if you can't get a takeover from me, just go ahead and post your roster in one of the channels. Ask a question there. You'll probably get a lot of responses. If you don't, try hanging out in one of the voice channels. There are often people streaming in there and just hanging out in theory crafting. And there's some really good players. I mean, really good players who are very knowledgeable. So absolutely. I think Rogue has hit it right. Hit the nail on the head. That's the phrase. But thank you so much, Rogue. I appreciate that. All right. So 42 seconds. 8 turns. That's an okay. That's probably you don't really need that. So let's see if we can just. I want to be able to one-shot this. I don't think we're going to be able to quite, but let's go ahead and set this up. So you had a team here that was Spider Hard 20. No, I'm sorry, Spider Hard 10. Right? Spider Hard 10. So I'm going to redo this team if you don't mind, because we can speed this up a lot. So let's go ahead and we'll just pull. We're going to pull the unkillable champs. And we're going to just pop in our Mithrala and our Lydia. And let's get these open the right way. So 271, 252, 2. So she opens. So she's going to open with her A2. Newt's going to open with his A3 is good. I don't know if we even need we'll leave that for now. He might be better with his Dwarven Might, but we'll do that. Okay, so now she's third. Yeah, so she's third. So we want the Hex out there. Artak is fifth. That's where we want him. Great, perfect. So he's going to open with the HP burn, and Artak should activate activate the HP burns. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. So let's try that, and let's just run that on auto. See how fast it goes. This should work a bit better. Ooh. What happened there? Did Artak not activate? It looked like he didn't activate. And this is why even seasoned players benefit. Yeah, you know what? It's always good to get another set of eyeballs on your account just for people to take a look and say, oh, I've had success with this. You've had success with this. Let's share knowledge, Something happened here, though, where I don't think the HP burn activated properly. We should still get it. But yeah, I agree. I think that, one of the things that's happened, we were just talking about the community. Rogue was just, saying how good the community was. I've learned so much from the Colred Plays Discord community. I have learned a ton. I have pushed my game. I've had great conversations. I've had mistaken thoughts that people have corrected me on things. They've told me about champions I didn't even think about. So it's really, it is very useful to have other experienced players kind of, examine your compositions, your champion builds, and just talk about it. Even if you don't end up changing a lot. So yeah, there was something weird about this. This didn't quite work out. Why did it not work out? Something about Artak. This should be his opener. Taking a look at Hard Fire Knight, I can take a look at Hard Fire Knight. So that I don't know why that didn't work exactly the way it did when I was manualing, but it's still a little bit faster, so not too bad. Let me take a look at Hard Fire Knight. Okay, you are up to stage 6. So let's look at your stage 5. All right, so I don't have a Marishka. I'm just going to look at her again. Like, I've looked at her several times, so I just want to see. Okay. I also don't have Genzen. All right, so all right, so what I'm thinking about is, you have the ally attacker here, which is great. And you have Newt, which is absolutely essential. Now, you may be running him because you need the accuracy. I'm not sure the exact accuracy. Let's see, you're only running at 220, so that is a bit low here. So let's see what the accuracy is for the hard modes. I forget. Is it 250? So I'm just going to show this for a sec. So come here to hellhades.com. Great tool here. I love this tool. I use it every day. I go to the Raid Stages tool, pick Dungeon, Fire Knight's Castle, Hard, Stage. We'll go to Stage 10, because I think they're all the same anyway. So we need 345 accuracy. You can see there. So the white number is the resistance of the boss. The orange number is the number you need to overcome that resistance. Same thing is true for the accuracy. The boss has 330 accuracy, so you need 435 resistance. So we're shooting for 350 accuracy. All right, so Newt is incredibly important in terms of having his accuracy where you need it for everything, right? Now, I want to check this. So this 80% chance of free, this can be resisted, I believe. So I think you need the 350 accuracy for this. Now, you're running him with 80 accuracy in, the aura, which is getting you up to 300, but you need 345, all the way up there. So you basically, all you need to do is find a banner. Now, is he speed tuned for something? Is Newt speed tuned specifically for some other content? No, he just needs to be a bit slower than Lydia. Okay. Okay, so what you're running here is 18 speed. Now this has the same speed, but it's not glyphed. This does have a defense percentage. Let's run this up and see. We can land a double roll into speed, or... Nah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so that's not going to give us what we need. You okay with me using the 6-star speed glyph here? Or you want to hold on to it? We don't have to. We'd hoping for, 6 or 7. Okay. We'll use this up. Let's hope we get a max. That'd be nice. Oh, we got the max. Very nice. All right. Let's take it. So let's go ahead and get him some. Oh, that's not great. Let's do that. And let's go there. And we'll go there. That was awful. That was better. That was way better. Okay, so let's look at the swap here. So we are actually losing 333 defense because we're getting out of a defense banner, getting into accuracy. We're picking up a little bit of HP, 1 speed, and 96 accuracy, which is essential. So let's do that swap. So now you're at 300 and what's that? 314, 316, 316. What are your masteries? So you will get this extra 20 against the boss because you're only going to use your A1 probably until you use your A3, if you use your A3, which you have to use, I guess. Okay, so you're not going to have it the whole time. So we still need the aura, but now at least you can land it. That's unfortunate. I would like to get him to a place where you could just use where you could use a speed aura. I would like to get him to a place where you could use a speed aura. That would be great. But we'll try here, see if this helps. Okay, now I think you need more hits, and obviously you want the wave clear, but I'm honestly thinking like let's not make a team. Let's do this. So first of all, this guy is going to, I think he's going to be God tier in here. Does he have enough accuracy? He has plenty of accuracy. The question is, does he have enough speed? Maybe not. But we're going to bring him in anyway. The ally attack will work. How fast is the boss going? The boss is going at 250. So this is, that's going to be tricky. Are you running him in a particular area? Just started today for the Sand Devil. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. I'm still learning about this fight. But what it feels to me like is maybe you don't have the speed yet. That might be the tricky thing. So I like this combo right now. I would prefer to have some turn meter fill just because I would prefer to not have to use the turn meter fill. But we could try this. let's just check our speed auras. Yeah, I might just try that for now. And then we need to make sure we're getting through the waves and all that. So let's go for... Let's bring him back or bring Foley. How fast is your Genzen? 195. How fast is your Foley? 191. So neither one is fast enough. Oh, wait a second. No. You've got somebody in the vault here who's beautiful. This guy. How fast is he? He's 227. But he speeds up. So he's got a triple hitter. Fills his turn meter. He's got help, help you with the waves. He's got an increased speed buff. But then he's also got this passive where each increased speed buff placed by this champion increases this champion speed by 5. So he's going to place it twice, I think. So he's going to get more speed out of that. Plus he's got 20 speed in all battles. So, and he's an actual damage dealer. Like, so he's better than Lysandra. So probably go like something like that. The question is, are we going to get through the waves okay? I'm not 100% sure. So we've got 2 freezers right now, right? We've got Newt and Lazar. Let's see if we have any other freezers. I don't know if we do. So yeah, we don't have anybody built. Cryodan could help, right? But he's not built yet. So let's see how this does. I'm curious in seeing how this does. So we want Razzlevarg to speed up the team, right? Yeah. Okay. Now who are we on? This is the ally attack. We don't need to transform. Let's just do this. I honestly don't know how to use her. I haven't gotten mine yet. Let's go ahead and use the freeze. Use the nuke. Yeah, I mean, I'm not autoing it yet because I don't really know. Don't know what to expect here. Oops, I should have attacked. What's her face? That's okay. Yeah, she just cleansed everybody, didn't she? Get those freezes back out there. There's another speed buff, so that'll help. Oh, lost my guy. Yeah, that cleanse hurt. I messed that up. All right, let's try one more time. I think this team can do it. I think we need to utilize the 100% freeze here. Turn meter decrease. Yeah, those freezes will stay out there. Another speed buff. Obviously, the goal would be to get a full auto team, but it's weird sometimes when I'm playing somebody else's account and I see that they have like the same blessings that I do, and I don't like. I think about it. I'm like, oh, I'm on my account because I'm seeing like the Reaper go off or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, of course that's what's going to happen because that's who I have, you know. But it's like, no, it's somebody else's account entirely. Just A1 cycle here. All right, so we need another speed boost here. I feel like an AoE slow would be really useful here. Oh, I misclicked. All right, so Razzlevarg's going pretty fast now. Who do we need to burn here? We need to burn the cleanser, I think. Yeah, those freezes are just awesome. He lands so many of these freezes. Yeah, I mean, the question, I guess getting to the boss, right, is one job, and then getting through the boss is another job. It may be that you need something else to clear the waves faster. I don't know. This would be a good thing to bring up in the Discord. In fact, I think Shooter was somebody was running this just last week, and we talked about it for like an hour, and we kept working out. Yeah, it was Shooter because he was running Razzlevarg as a lead, and he had an ally attacker. He had Lady Mikage, same setup. Didn't have any of the had Newt, but didn't have these other two champions. So let's see, what do we need to do here? Do we need to speed boost or do we need to attack? That's a good question. I think we have to speed boost. I don't think we're fast enough if we don't. So then we're going to do 3 hits here. Takes us down to 14. Now we have to do the ally attack. And that takes us from 13 all the way down. And now we want the triple hitters. That didn't seem to do anything. So now we need to reduce turn meter. All right, there's the turn meter reduction. We need to be better with that though. That has to happen way faster. Let's see. Okay, there's some turn meter reduction. There we get some good turn meter reduction. I mean, I don't know if maybe we got to get a weaken out there for the boss and then we hit with Newt's nuke. We might have to wait for... There's some turn meter reduction. Nice. We might have to wait for our ally attack to come around. Now let's try it now. Don't know if that was a mistake or not, but we'll see. No turn meter reduction there. We need it here. Yeah, I probably should have used the weaken before. This is very close in terms of speed. And also, we're not landing with 100% accuracy. So this should help right now. We should get a lot of turn meter decrease here. Okay. And now we have the decreased defense. A little more turn meter decrease. Let's get the speed going. Let's get the weaken out there. We landed that. And now I think the next nuke kills him. A little more turn meter reduction. The turn meter fill on Razzlevarg is actually kind of important. Reduction? Perfect. So he's not landing 100% of his reduction, and he's not weak hitting, so I don't think he's getting 3%. I just think it's a straight up accuracy issue. So... No, he's got the accuracy. Why is he not? Oh, it's not booked. Okay. 3 times at random, each hit has a 40% chance. So let's see. So what? Just like 22% of the time you're going to miss. Right? So it's at 0.6 times 0.6 times 0.6, right? What's that? 21.6, 22%. Versus 12.5%, right? 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 is... Oops. 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 is 12.5%. So, you know, you want to book as A1. And I guess if you were really, I mean, I never used his A3 against the boss, but I guess if you were, you know, if you wanted the guaranteed turn meter reduction, right? Because the thing about this is it could reduce the turn meter more than once. But if like just making sure that you had turn meter reduction was super important, you could actually, if you had the A3 booked, you could use this, you know. So how are you doing in terms of books? You've got 19 books. So you've got choices to make. I'm sure you've got other champions that you're considering. Just started today for Sand Devil. So what stage do you want me to try Sand Devil at? This is a 41-minute clear. That was a very, very long clear. You've been farming stage 21? Well, let's see if you got some energy I could pick up cheap. Got to click red dots. Let's see. We got 50. Tag team arena battle against a team with a higher power. Let's go get that one. All right. A lot of hedgies. I don't like hedgies. Hmm. We'll see if we win. Yeah, so I mean, I think your Fire Knight team is going to need more speed. And you know, you're getting close on accuracy for Newt. So if you need to push Lydia a little bit to push Newt a little bit on speed and accuracy, you know, you could do that. You could potentially swap him out of that speed set and into a perception set. That might be all you need if you can not lose too much speed off of it, you know. So yeah, that would be something to consider. I mean, when you started, you said, you know, you feel like you're in mid game. You're not in mid game. You're definitely not in mid game. You know, you're one King Ultra Nightmare Clan boss. You are clearing Doom Tower hard. You are in the Doom, you know, in the dungeons, hard levels of dungeons, and you're pushing those. You know, you got level 10 or stage 10 on some of those. Looks like you've got your Iron Twin set up. You know, your Sand Devils is at 21. So yeah, this is definitely, I personally would call it an end game account, depending on where you are in Hydra, you know, because you've got your Lydia already. So for me, it literally feels like an end game account. Now it's all relative, right? Because there are other accounts that are further along than yours. So, you know, it just depends on what I didn't win the fight. It depends on what you consider, you know, end game versus late game, I guess, or if you consider late game a stage at all. Some people don't think of late game as a thing. They just think it's another part of mid game. So it's like you're in the late mid game. But that's really, you know, it's entirely dependent upon how you feel about categorizing yourself. Sorry, didn't do too well for you here. But yeah, you know, my feeling is like right now that, you know, you're not in gold tag team arena yet. So there's a goal for you. You haven't cleared Fire Knight 20 yet. There's a goal for you. I don't think you're a Nightmare Hydra yet. There's a goal for you. But you know, you are only 261 days in, and I would say you and I are in similar places, and I'm 900 days in. And in fact, your roster's better than mine. Right? Like, I don't have Lady Mikage yet. I don't have Lysandra. I don't have Rotos. I don't have Siphi. I don't have Gaius the Gleeful. I don't have Razzlevarg. Yeah, there's your Siphi. You know, I don't have Marishka. Like, I have some champions you don't have. You know, I have Cardiel. I have Elva. You know, I have a couple of others. But you should be able to do, with this roster, you should be able to do everything that I'm doing plus. Which is basically true. That's about where you are. You're at the point now where, and I think it's primarily because of your awakenings, right? You've got all of these awakenings that I don't. Most of my awakenings are like 2 stars, 3 stars. I don't have that many 5 stars or 6 stars, especially on legendaries. So yeah, I mean, I think you are at the very least, you're late game, if not end game already. And you should be looking at pushing your Hydra, you know, maxing out those Doom Tower hards. If you wanted to, for fun, you could certainly, you know, you don't have to, but you could rebuild your Demon Lord team. Because even though you're one king, you know, you said you're a little bit like, sometimes you have issue with Spirit Affinity. Like, you have the champions to crush this. Absolutely. Where is your, there you are, 85 million. You know, so if you wanted to do 100 million plus on every affinity, you have the champions to do that. But it would require a rebuild, which maybe you don't want to spend your time doing. And I'm in the same boat where it's like every once in a while I have to 2-key Spirit Affinity. Like, all right, so no big deal, you know. It's a great account. It's a great account. Looks like fun. Looks expensive. Looks expensive, but looks like fun. You know, you're going to get Vizix. She's going to be nice for you. That'll be a champion that, you know, will help with like turn meter control on bosses and stuff, make things a little bit easier in some places, but you don't really need her. You know, it's a crazy good roster. It's a crazy good roster. You know, at this point, you're starting to think about like, can you +4 some damage dealers? You know, can you +4 some turn meter boosters? Can you get some of those crazy stats that you need to start thinking about Platinum Arena? You know, like you don't have a Terrace yet. You don't have a Krizia yet. You don't have a Yumiko yet. You don't have a Krisk. You know, so there are still champions out there for you to go after and improve your account on. But for the most part, you don't need those. Like as a free-to-play player, which I am, I look at your account and I'm like, if I never pulled another champion, I could do everything in the game with this roster. I don't need to pull another champion. And I could have a ton of fun with the champions that are on this roster. But there are still, you know, there's still Trunda out there. There's still, you know, there are still really cool. There's a Hedgie. You don't have Hedgie. You know, you don't have Warlord. It doesn't look like. So it's like there are champions out there that could be really fun for you. Gear is more important than shards right now. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not that there aren't champions out there to be aspirational about, but you don't need a single, like I said, if I had this roster, I could complete everything in the game, including Nightmare Hydra, including, you know, all of the hard dungeons, like including, obviously, you've already done Centranos. You don't need another champion. You don't need a single other champion on this account to do everything. Now, you can get some of those champions and do things more easily or more fun or more flexibly, I guess, would be a way to describe it. But I would say, yeah, you know, gear is going to be an issue. I would highly recommend anytime there's a Dark Fae rotation, you go in there and try to get as much lethal gear as you can because you have a ton of great damage dealers. I think you need to, during this 3x speed event, you need to get more speed gear. That will just not go away. You want to farm probably stage 10 of hard. Like it doesn't even, don't even worry about the tournament. Like the turn meter like if you're just putting in energy, you're going to get it. Do you know what I mean? Like you can get that, the turn attack tournament or whatever, you can get those rewards. But come in here and get this, you know, as much good speed gear as you can get. You want triple rolls and quad rolls on 6-star speed gear. You may also need to hunt, you know, like Spider for better accessories for some of your champions. Obviously, you can also get accessories that are going to be really powerful from Centranos and from Hydra. So focus there, too. You may want to get into Fire Knight for some Savage gear, depending on, you know, how you're doing there. Again, we already talked about I forget if it's Fatal or Lethal. I always confuse the two. I think it's Lethal from Dark Fae. So, yeah, I would think gear is really important. Obviously, books for champions who are already maxed out. If you don't have masteries on people, you're going to want to focus there. But my guess is by the time you get to a year into this game, you're going to have you'll be done with it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's going to be a year of playing and you're going to have accomplished everything. You'll have gotten your Ramontu. And that's all you'll, you know, be like, okay, I got my Ramontu. Now I can go move on and play another game, you know, and that'll be that. You know, but you're well on your way. It's a fun account. I imagine that you've had a lot of fun, like, you know, getting your solutions and building them up. So thanks, Snack Daddy. I appreciate it. Any questions before we move on? Absolutely. You are very welcome. Signing off. That was fun. I got to say, that was fun. I enjoyed that. I don't normally take on accounts like that, but that was a lot of fun. All right. Yep. All right. So, Son, are you there? Are you back?
Yep.
Okay. We got a new banner lord, by the way.
I know. I saw.
That's exciting. So let's go ahead and reset the wheel. So just a reminder, make sure you have your email address and your account ready to go. You go into our Discord, go to the coaching corner area of the Discord. You'll see a channel called the Wheel of Takeover. You want to react to Sun's message. That's going to enter you onto the wheel. If you win, you're going to DM me your account information. I'll log in. Join the coaching voice channel where I am streaming from. You won't be able to talk. You'll be able to hear me in real time as opposed to the delay with the stream. And then you can just DM me what you want me to do with your account. And yeah, we'll have some fun. So we're going to give it about 2 minutes here. In the meantime, I'm going to play my my main account a little bit on my phone here to make sure I get all the things done for the server reset. Nikki says, my free-to-play roster is better. Yumiko and Harima, baby. That account did have a Harima in the vault, actually. But yeah, Yumiko is hard to argue with. I do want a Yumiko. I want a Yumiko badly. That is the one champion. She's been at the top of my list since she was released.
Older. Just not for us.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it about 15 more seconds. So if you want to take over, make sure you react. I don't know why my phone is not. Now my phone can't find the internet. Hey, we don't talk about Geo. Tonk throwing shade. Man, I'm getting the Geo heat these days. Every day there's somebody throwing Geo at me. I hope you're happy, son. I know you are.
I've done well.
Yeah.
I am.
Every single day. Bill says, I have 1 Warlord and 3 Kaimar. If I fuse them like in Dragon Ball Z, it should come out as a Yumiko. That would be funny. That would be funny. Bronco, hey, man. Thank you. I love your content, too. I just did just my stream earlier, I think last week, at the end of last week. I was working on the Iron Twins composition that you put together using Emic, and I was trying to get it done with 2 Cold Hearts. I eventually had to put my Newt in there, and it's just barely working for me, but it's a very cool speed tune. So thanks for coming and hanging out. Bronco in the house. That is fantastic. Yeah, go check out Bronco's channel, Bronco Raid Shadow Legends, Bronco with a K. He's got really great stuff on Emic. If you own an Emic, this is the channel you need to know about. I swear to God, there is more Emic content, more really, really good Emic content on that channel than anywhere else. So go check them out. All right, did we spin the wheel?
We did.
Who is the winner? Play the bot.
Play the bot.
Play the bot one. Are you still here? We did a reset, right? Because Play was here before.
Yeah, I reset everything.
Okay. I'm sure he has other content as well. But yeah, the Emic. I'm gonna go watch some more videos on that because I want to get my Emic going everywhere. I mean, the goal of the content, or not all the content, but the goal of this Emic sort of focus is to use the same set of champions in a whole bunch of different places, thereby freeing up other champions who would be in those teams. So if you can use Emic at 271 speed in 5 different places, you know, maybe with the same Painkeeper, same Cold Hearts, stuff like that, you then free up your Newt to go do something, or you free up your Helicat to go do something, or your Demitha, or whatever it is. You know, you can free up these other champions to then go find other solutions. So if you're a free-to-play player and you have Emic, this is a really great resource. This is a, you know, to basically free so many champions in your roster to go and do other things. By the way, while we're in a little bit of a dead spot here, don't hesitate to click the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And you are now in our Discord community, so. So where's Play the Bot? Play the Bot.
That is the question.
Play the Bot. Bill says, I haven't seen an Emic 2 Painkeeper, Maneater, and R-Tac team for Hard Spider. Bronco, I need to see you rocking my alt accounts team. That could be good. Guy, hello. OG Stamp. Bryce. John Hodgson. We got a bunch of familiar faces in the house right now. Joshua Lynch. David Gerard, good to see you. Okay, I've got some info coming in. All right, let's do this. Another account. All right. Need the code. We don't know who the new login legendary champ is. I saw some speculation that it would be a Game of Thrones or a Lord of the Rings champion. Somebody was speculating, I think, that it was the Balrog. I don't know if it's going to be a crossover. That'd be cool if it was. Olu, hello. Wheeze Keepy. Good to see you. So I just need the authentication code. You've got
Cole, we're gonna have to pause on that for a moment for play.
Okay.
He accidentally sent all of his account information to the public channels. So I'd rather first go ahead and just change your account password.
You can remove all that, right? You removed the info?
Yeah, I deleted it. Yeah, just go ahead and change your stuff first, and then we'll proceed with that.
Hey, Cole, I still can't believe I pulled a Cardiel. Congratulations. I didn't even know when I pulled Cardiel what I pulled. You know, I sat there looking at the champ for like 5 minutes going, I think this guy might be good. I was like, I think this could be a good champion. I'm not really sure. I've never heard of this guy, but he looks like he might be good. And then, of course, I built him, and he's God. He's a God tier champion. So congratulations. You know, you don't need too many champions like that on your account. Really, if you're a free-to-play player or a low spender, once you pull a champion like that, it's like you just build your roster around that champion. Best ally attack champion in the game prior to Lady Mikage. Absolutely phenomenal champion. Crazy good damage, crazy good sustain, like great support, great damage. Just such a good champion. So congrats. Let's my Corvus is built. My Corvus is built, but not glyphed yet. I haven't glyphed him because I'm speed tuning him for a team, but he is built. And I will have a video on him this week, I'm sure. It's just getting through the holidays. That's the issue. You know, I've got the Georgia on the Noob versus Pro account, and then I've got the Corvus on the main account. Plus, I'm trying to like make sure I log in every day. Plus, we've got the streams. We're trying to do the holidays. I've got more holidays to come with my wife's family. So it's been a little bit hectic. But he was built on day 2, I think. So, yeah, I got him all his masteries. I got him to 60, got him fully ascended. And then I think he was naked for a day, and then I put the gear on him. John Hutchins says, I pulled a Brogni. Should I concentrate on high HP over crit rate and damage? Depends what you're going to use your Brogni for. He doesn't hit super hard, but when he hits, the damage gets converted into the shield growth. So if you want the shield growth, you want 100% crit rate and you want crit damage. If you're going to use him more defensively as a debuff blocker and just a shield like sustain champion, and you don't need to grow the shield, then you want the initial shield to be as large as possible. And I think that's based on his max HP. So there you would want more max HP, make him more survivable. So for instance, if you're going to use him in arena, that's probably the way to go. Whereas if you're going to use him for like a clan boss team where you want to grow the shield, you're going to do an infinity comp, then you would want damage. Most of the content, you're probably, I don't know 100%. I use my Brogni, but not in a lot of content. So you might not care about the damage. Yeah, make sure you have resources for the new login too. They are usually good. That's a good call. Okay, so while we're waiting, I'm just gonna log into my account here. See if I can get something done while we're talking. Got to get all my stuff done before the server reset. Make sure I get my Forge stuff done. My Forge pass is done. Okay, that's done. Make sure I get my Doom Tower done. Cursed City. Oh, I need to get my Cursed City done. That's actually going to be a little bit of a problem. Let's see. Doom Tower first. Doom Tower is done. Okay. Cursed City. Cursed City is not done. All right, so let's do... do that. All right, let's see. Crypt keys, Doom Tower. All right. Start auto climbing. All right, while we're doing this, since it's an opportune moment, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. Would you think Korra should do takers for everybody in his clan? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see what you're doing there. How's everybody doing? Goals in a competent clan? Well, we run our noob versus pro clans. Wheeze, now you're talking. Sunstream, let's go. Hey, everybody's doing good. All right. Glad to hear it. Double trip. You could triple dip. Triple dip with that one.
All right. How are we doing?
Doing all right.
No word yet from play?
He did say that they were running into some issues. So we're probably just going to do another poll here in a little bit and see what we can do for play.
Okay.
Later time.
Yeah, we may have to just award play later on. Let's see. It's the 28th. All right, so we'll give maybe a minute or two more, and then if we can't do it, we'll just we'll have to change tax here. Did you guys go for the 5-star Blizzard blessing? I'm going for the 4-star blessing. I didn't pull shards. If I had pulled shards, I could have gone for the 5-star. I'm actually thinking about pulling some ancients. I'm thinking about pulling some ancients just to get some more points, and also because it's the last chance to get Xena. So, did you just spin the wheel again?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do a reset?
No, but it's only been like 5 minutes since.
Okay.
I figured it's all right.
I have not seen a solo Sand Devil strat with 5-star on Blizzard. Wentworth, I pulled a Corvus from the Prism Shards. Yeah, I saw that before. Do you think he'd be a good replacement for Kale and Clan Boss? Kale, Bad L, Deacon, Seeker, Draco. I do. I do think he would be a good replacement in that particular comp. He'll do fewer poisons than Kale does, but he'll extend the debuffs, so you'll get better debuff coverage from your weaken and your decreased defense. You'll get 100% uptime on your increased attack and your continuous heals. You'll get the passive, which will reduce the amount of damage that your team is taking, which will probably extend your life by maybe a couple of rounds. And then he's got a decrease attack, which I forget. Does Draco have a decrease attack? Because you don't have a decrease attack anywhere else. So that might also, like extend your life. And then obviously he's tankier than Kale. So yeah, I think he'd be a good replacement right there. It's not going to be like a massive improvement. Do you know what I mean? But you might get another 10% damage, 15% damage. Biohack RSL came up with it. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. If that's the case, and maybe I've got to pull a lot of shards. I don't know. It's something like 90,000 points for the 5-star. Soul, I don't know that I can get there. If I had pulled Sacreds, I could get there. I'm not going to pull Sacreds now that the 1+1 is over, right? Like, I'm not going to do that. So. All right, so we've got a new winner. Tommy B. All right, so we are waiting for Tommy B. The path was the bonus shards, yeah. Massey, if you're shy, you have to get him from the path. If you can't get him from the path events or the events that are currently up, then you won't get them. Now they may offer you. No, they won't. This is a hybrid. Yeah, I was going to say they might offer you shards to buy, but it's not a fragment fusion. It's just a hybrid fusion. Yeah. Tonka's saying you have to pull shards and pray for Bovos. Like if you have, ancient shards and you're close, like you could try that and hopefully you pull a Bovos. That's not going to happen though. I mean, the chances of that are tiny. You might just have to say it's a fail. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That's awful. I hate going for, I got 95 fragments on Demitha. She's still there in the portal on me. And I had to wait over a year to get my Demitha. So I know that pain very clearly and distinctly myself. What would you be pulling for this weekend? What's going on this weekend? Have you heard from Tommy B, by the way, son?
Chusma's online. I have not yet heard anything.
This is why we should do a reset. Because people may have seen that
5 minutes.
Yeah, but people may have seen that somebody else won and they left the stream. As soon as somebody wins, a lot of people take off. So we're going to give Tommy B like 90 more seconds. And then it'll be 6 o'clock. We'll give Tommy until 6 o'clock. I've sent a DM. He hasn't responded. So I want to give away at least one more today. That was painful to watch. I was worried that Cold Heart was going to come around again and just, that would have been rough. All right, we're almost there. Why don't you reset the wheel right now? We'll let people start reacting to it.
Yep.
All right, so again, we're going to try this one more time. Make sure you have your email address ready, your password. You're going to DM those to me. Do not post it anywhere. Make sure you DM that to me so I can get your account information. And then also, if you have two-factor authentication, I'm going to need that once that happens. So, yeah, we can probably just run this. All right, how's the wheel looking? Give it another minute. We're giving away one more. So if you want it, go ahead and make sure you react to it. React to the message in the Wheel of Takeover channel. Is RTAC not landing his HP burn? Is my accuracy too low on RTAC? That would be really frustrating. He's getting it onto the minions, but not onto the boss. There it goes. Okay, so we'll have to see. All right, let's go ahead and spin that wheel. A couple of last minute reactions. Those are very last second reactions there. Raven. All right, Raven, congrats. Is Annex better than Kale? Arguably, yes. Brings more debuffs. If you're talking about for clan boss, right? Annex brings a weaken, I think, in a decreased defense. Plus poisons. So yeah, good champion. Very good champion for clan boss. Would be an upgrade from Kale. Yeah, Nikki's got you. Matt Turcado says, I didn't win. I'm out of here. Annex can be speed tuned. Thank. Let me see if I'm mistaken about that. Why wouldn't Annex be able to be speed tuned?
Passive.
Because of his passive? His passive gives him an extra turn if he gets below 10% health, which can be problematic for an unkillable team. You can still use him in an unkillable team if you, depending on the speed tune. All right, so I've got the info. We just need to make, we just need to kill this damn spider at the right moment. There are speed tunes that work with extra turns, is my point, I guess. That's what I was saying. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I'm just trying to make sure I beat this boss before I log out. Don Kelly says, I don't leave because I like to learn from the other takeovers. I think that's the biggest part of it, right? Like, it's nice to get a takeover for your account, but, you know, chances are you're going to see something, hopefully, that is indicative of your account somewhere. And did we get another respawn here? Look, we're getting the HP burns up. So what's going on? Are we just in a bad rotation? I might manual the end of this fight here. Yeah, okay, let me start manualing. So let's get an HP burn up. That's up. That's nice. We don't need to activate it. We can just let it proc. See if we can extend it. There, we extended it. That should help. We didn't extend it again, though, unfortunately. There we go. All right, not too bad. Let's get out of here. Let me try again. I don't think it's either of those passwords. I'm going to type them in manually just to see. But I don't think it's either one. Yeah, it's neither one of those. The email is right, but the password is not. Could it be a lowercase? Unless, no, I don't have my caps log on, so it's not me. Okay, could try that. All right, we're going to reset the password and try again. We're going to get this to work. Demugglify. Some guy has 4 mythicals with 396k team power in classic arena. Can they beat my crap 211k arena team? Maybe, maybe not. It really depends, right? Like if you've got a well-built team, you might be able to take down something that's almost 100% more power than you. Tonk says, I just like to watch Cold Red. I'm assuming that's truth. I appreciate it. I appreciate people coming and watching. I hope I provide entertainment value and information value, both of them. I mean, if this is what you've come to see, then we can just do that, right? Give you a little bit more of what you were looking for. Get the extra shine. Ooh, right there. My forehead's hot. All right, we're hoping for a new password any moment. I almost feel like I should log back into my account just in case. But as soon as I do, right, it's going to be coming through. All right. On my main account, I have done Centranos now. Trying to see what else I have to do. Dailies are done. Advanced quests are done. Forge Pass is done. And the info came through. All right, I will try again. Yeah, it's not working. Let me try typing it in. Yeah, that password is not working. Did you reset it, or were you just looking for it? Is there any additional symbol or anything? Maybe the capital letters are not capitalized or something? I tried to copy and paste and that didn't work, and I tried typing it in and that didn't work. So I'm assuming it's just not the right password. Changed it. Okay, let me try that. Come on. Winner. It worked. That worked. Don't worry, in post-production, we'll edit this all out. I mean, live, you got to sit here through it. No, we don't edit these. They just get posted the way they are. Ravenwolf 1, level 78. Let me know. Send me a little DM what you'd like me to do with the account. All right, so you are working on Lady Aresh. So you're pretty far in. If you're working on Lady Aresh. Account level 78. Let's take a look at the roster. Let's actually get my big head out of there. Come back in with the... All right, let's look at this roster. So we've got 37 6 stars. All of them are at 60, which is nice. Ooh, we got a 5-star Torment Soul. That's nice. You got your Mithralia. You've got a Siphi. You do have Ninja. That's very nice. You've got Marishka. Oof, you got Trunda. You got Grazur. You got one of my old school favorites, Septimus. Razzlevarg and Elva. Calvalax, Dracomorph. You got your Demitha, Skullcrown, Godseeker. You got your Whisper, Geo. Of course, you got Geo. Everybody's got Geo. You got Cold Heart. Got your Vizix sitting there at 5 stars. That's a shame. That's just a shame. I don't see an allure, so, you know, Vizix is going to be key for you. Wow, you got a Hefrak and a Foley. Those are both fantastic. So you do have Xena. That's very nice. You've got a Ragash. Is that your only? No, you've got, that's a double Scylla the Drakes. Okay. There's your Corvus. Queen Eva. Ruella, very nice. Inquisitor Shamil. Gorgorab, Royal Guard, White Dryad. You've got Genbo. You got a second Inquisitor. You've got a Venom Mage, Stag Knight. Oh, there's your allure. There she is. Barrack the Fat. You've got your Carl at 50. Lanathril at 50. A second Dracomorph. Fushan at 50. Samson, or Fushan at 1. Samson at 1. You got a second Geomancer, because why not? Everybody needs a second Geomancer. Who doesn't have 2 Geomancers? There's your Lady Annabelle. There's a third Geo. Who doesn't have 3 Geos? Everybody's got 3 Geos. Skrank. You got some good champs here. All right, let's see what you're looking for. A second pair of eyes in dungeon teams would be okay. Some are taking a bit too long. You have 2 Geos. 2 Geos built. Okay. Second pair of eyes in dungeon teams. Dungeon hard? Dungeon normal? What are you trying to farm here? Let's take a look at Dragon's Lair since we're there. You're up to stage 6. Stage 20. You want stage 20. You want a faster stage 20? Oh, you're at 250. No, you're at 107 right now. You want a faster than a minute 7. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. We'll take a look. Let's see how it runs. We'll see if we can go faster than that. Was fast. That was 15-second clear. I think that this is about the speed of my Dragon 2020. The one that's really getting me is Fire Knight 20. Okay, we'll take a look at that too. I mean, obviously you're not going to hit your minute 7 here, but it feels like if you landed your weekend, you might have. It's a minute 12. Not bad. It's not a bad helmet. 5-star though. I didn't see a newt. Right? You don't have a newt. No newt. Okay. I want to just take a look at the Draco for a second. All right, so one thing I'm noticing is you're at 219 accuracy, you need 225, and you're not in the support tree. So you're just a little low. You could probably glyph, glyph a little accuracy. You don't have a ton of glyphs. But you want to get over the 225, so you really need 6 accuracy here. I would probably just glyph the accuracy. That might help. There you go. You got the 7. You know, obviously speed can help too, but sometimes speed doesn't speed up your runs. It just makes it more reliable. You know, now it would be interesting if you had, let's see. Like, do we have a faster way to clear? I mean, I like the idea of bringing Mithrala in. Or Hex will do some work for you. Do you have Seer? No Seer, okay. Yeah, some are built for faction wars. That's fine. That makes sense. I mean, you have some interesting champions here, like a Kempton and Skrank can both be really good. At wave clear. You know, so in this particular case, it's kind of interesting because you have you know, the AoE, but you also have the passive where it inflicts the damage from one poison debuff to enemies under a hex debuff whenever their allies receive damage from poison debuffs. Now with the wave clear, like you would need an activator for it to work, I think. Here you've got HP burns. You got the weaken on the A1. Yeah, I don't know. My gut is telling me to bring Mithrala in here, but I don't know. Like, do we take out Grazur? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't have him. But it might be worth trying. So it might be worth just so where's this team? I'm just going to pull Grazur out of this. You can put him back, right? Let's look at his AI. So round 1, round 2, round 3. He has no AI. So let's just pull him out and put Mithrala in. And for her, we'll have her open with her that and then actually stop using it. And then on round 2, we would probably have her do whatever she wants. And then on round 3, I'm tempted to just turn off the cleanse, but maybe not. Let's just see how that goes. Let's just see what that does. I don't know that it's going to speed it up significantly, but it might speed it up a little bit. The hex will spread some damage around. I think we cleared this first wave in 15 seconds before. So it might be the same. 13 seconds there. So it was a little bit faster. It might be the same because even with the extra damage spread, it might not like actually matter. It might not be significant enough. She'll bring more to the boss fight though, which is really where. Okay. So that didn't happen before. I mean, I'll be honest, the way I typically think about, you know, like speed. So you have 2 ways to speed up these fights, right? One is to clear the waves faster. And you're clearing the waves decently fast already. So it may be that, you know, bringing in Mithrala doesn't help with the waves at all. The second way to speed it up is to do more damage to the boss faster. So it's like here we're going to basically be about the same time. Minute 12. I think that's what we did last time, right? It was minute 11 or 12. So, obviously, I'll let you decide. So it's possible like we could change we might be able to do, let's say in round 1, we have her not use that. And then round 2, we have her open with that. See if that does anything. See if that saves Calvalax, because that would speed things up. So, a poison exploder would speed up the waves with Calvalax. A big nuke would speed up the boss fights. You want to make sure that you have the accuracy so everything lands. But I don't know that you're going to get a lot of extra speed out of this without a newt or a poison exploder or a seer. And like, you could. Come on, stay alive. Nope. Didn't matter. Maybe I should do it on the second round. We'll try one more time. But, so it's like, it's fast. It's a minute. If it's under a minute and a half, I think that's a decent time. It might feel slow and chunky, like you're not progressing on it or you haven't been for a while. But it may just be that faster than that requires some specific champions that you don't have yet. Like, minute 18, that one's not great. I'm going to try one last one just because now it's stuck in my crawl. And I'm like, I got to fix this. So let's do round 2. Double Stultus? Yeah, more wave clear. Could help. Do you have a second Stultus? You have one in the vault? Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, he might not be 6 stars. Yeah, there's one. I don't know that I would. Like, you've got a great duo here with Kaya and Timid. Like, that would be something to build. There are a lot of things to build. Going after a second Stultus doesn't seem to me like top priority. We could go a different route. We could do. We could pull. We could put Ninja. So we could try this, and then what we would say is in round 1, don't use this. And then round 2, open with this. And just see what that does. Right? If Calvalax is dying in turn 2, we just make sure that they all get frozen. Now, again, we need the accuracy, so I don't know if your ninja has the accuracy. I would assume he does. But here on turn 1, we're not killing them as fast because we don't have the hex out. So we got slowed down there a little bit. And the freeze will slow down the damage a little bit. But Calvalax will live, so does Calvalax get to the boss fast enough to do any extra damage on the boss? I don't know. Like, so, you can try stuff like this. Experiment. If you could get down to like 50, 55 seconds, I think that would be a good improvement with the champions that you have. I don't think you're going to shave off 20 seconds or 30 seconds. That would be a lot. But you can try it. Let's see. We might shave off a couple of seconds here. No. No, it's going to be about the same. 107, 108, 108. So, it's a little bit faster than what we were doing with the Mythrala. We don't need that piece. Yeah. So I think, one of the things about free to play life is just knowing where to put the resources in, and so I think that putting a lot of resources in here to Dragon's Lair to speed up 10 or 15 seconds is it's a nice quality of life thing. Like, it's a good goal to have in general, but I don't think it has to be a high priority. But let's see, maybe we can get you more progress here on Fire Knight, because Fire Knight's usually a longer fight anyway, so we could definitely look at this. So what's your current speed here on 20? 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Okay. Do you want Fire Knight stage 20? Is that what we're looking for? I got to look at some of these champions. I don't know everybody's skills just off the top of my head when I don't own the champions, or I've had them on other accounts. See, this is the champion I think you need here. This is also a great champion. He's got a 4-hitter A1, a 4-hitter A2. And he's also got decreased turn meter on his A3. Great champion. I mean, Ruel is great because of the turn meter decrease, or steal, I should say. Plus, the triple hitters, the weaken, the decrease speed, decrease defense. This is a perfect champion for this. Let's see. Oh, I want debuffs. Let's see if you have a slow. Who do we have a slow on? I mean, Ruella's got the slow, right? So, okay. And then let's see what champions have turn meter decrease. Yeah, I think this is the issue, maybe. Allure and Deacon are both built. There are a lot of interesting options here. A lot of interesting options. But we need turn meter decrease. That's really what we need. Okay, so let me just do this again. Yeah. Yeah, and with the slow, that I think you just need one more. Honestly, I think you just need one more. As long as there's a slow out there, I think Cold Heart and one more champion would be enough. At least if it were a decent amount of turn meter. Like, I don't know that Ruel is enough. Stalltus decreases turn meter. It's under a debuff. Yeah. Okay. And he's got Brimstone. Honestly, I'm thinking about something very simple. And I don't know if this is me trying to deconstruct it too much. But I'm thinking something like, now what we would do is we'd open with that. I don't know what the speeds are. 281, 203, 206, 196, and 205. So unfortunately, Ruella is the slowest here, which is not great. Let's see what happens here. I might be trying to get too tricky with this. I mean, we could use more, maybe better wave clear. Like Stalltus might be better wave clear. I don't know. I mean, we were talking about over 2 minutes, right? It was 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So I think this might be able to do it in under 2 minutes. Feels like we could do it in under 2 minutes. The speeds aren't right. You want Ruella faster, but it's not too bad. it might actually work out because if she's the slowest and everybody breaks the shield before she goes, then she can apply her slow. So minute 9 to the boss. Oh, that was weird. That should have been Heartseeker. Oh no. Maybe I had the speeds wrong. There we go. So yeah, it's gonna be over 2 minutes. I mean, that's not bad in 2:14, so it's a little bit faster. I think we saved like 10 seconds, 7 seconds, something like that. But let me see if we can refine this, because we messed up a little bit somewhere. So round 2. Okay, round 2, we're going to turn this off. Round 3, we want to open with that. Okay. So what was it that I messed up? There was something that got messed up. So let's just look at the speeds. So, oh, we don't want to, that's what it was. I don't want to open with this. That doesn't make any sense. We want to open with the 4-hitter. Okay. That means here we have to turn it off. Or it can open and now whatever, we'll do that. Actually, no, let's just turn it off. Okay. So that means she should be able to open with this and get the slow in the weekend. And Deacon is running faster than her, but so this should come out. And then we'll make that the first choice. So this will be 3 hits. This will be 7 hits. This will be 11 hits. Yeah, that should be a bit better. Might shave off another, I don't know, 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. You know, I'm questioning whether like a Mithrala would help here in terms of clearing waves. She's still got a double hitter on her A1 for the boss. I don't know. You know, would Calvalax help clear the waves faster? Who's going to help clear the waves faster? Yeah, it might be a little bit wonky here also with the RNG of the stuns. Like if we get unlucky. How fast are we getting to the boss this time? So I think if Ruella is 6 stars and has more damage, you know, that'll help clear the waves a little bit faster. But realistically, this is not a fast wave clearing team. I thought it would be faster with the Fushan, but maybe we need to replace him. So we only need to break the Yeah, there's the shield. Now Deacon got turn meter decrease. Now we should have more. There we go. The reason I'm reluctant to remove Fushan is because of the stun. He's doing the wave, the wave control. We'll take another look. This is going to be slower. So it might be that we have to bring in Staltus. He might be better. Yeah. That's a nice piece there. Decent. Yeah, so let's go. I want to look at the champions again. So let's say who's got a decreased defense. Stagnite's really good for this fight. He's got that decreased speed, double hitter. I mean, you could also bring in an ally attack. That could help potentially. We have a Trunda. How fast is Trunda running? 180. $236. Hmm. Whoops. That's not why I want to do that here. I'm curious about this because I don't like one way to speed up the waves would be to bring in AoE, drop defense, and weaken, right? That's why I brought in Deacon, that AoE decrease defense. Now, you have Ruella here who has a lot of stuff that you want on the boss, but in terms of, the waves, she doesn't have an AoE, weaken, or decrease defense. So it almost feels like we might be better off bringing in Dracomorph. That was dicey. Then we lose our slow, though, right? So then it's like, if we don't have a slow on the boss, we need more turn meter control. You can do it without a slow. You don't need a slow, but a slow makes life so much easier. Now we got a little bit of extra turn meter steal from Drake, from Stultus. We could get Razzlevarg out of the lead. He doesn't have to be the lead. He's convenient because he's got decent wave clear, and he's speeding up the team, and he's got that A1 that has a triple hit, so. I mean, Ruella's got the turn meter decrease. I think, again, we're looking at a place, just like we were looking at with Dragon, where, that wasn't awful. Where somebody like I was looking for a Kemptum. I mean, you also have Carl, who's good at wave control and wave clear, who's got triple hits, double hit, I'm sorry. We've got a lure we can bring in. Lure doesn't have enough accuracy right now. I mean, you've got Fane, who's fantastic and has some turn meter steal here. It's not much, but she's also got a decreased defense and a weaken. But again, it's a single target. I think we need something for the waves, and we don't want to give away too many hits for the waves. If she were running faster, that'd be something to consider. She's running too slow. Narma's a poisoner. So this is really, this weaken and decreased defense on the waves feels to me like a way to speed things up. What are we looking at right now? What's our team look like? Like Royal Guard would be okay. Stultus doesn't land his slow. It's conditional, right? So, and he doesn't land it against Fire Knight. Still, the Drakes would be great, except we're trying to speed up, and she's not necessarily going to speed us up. Same thing with High Katoon. Yeah, your Vizix is too slow, and she's not accurate enough either. Let me look at Razzlevarg one more time. I mean, I think his increased speed buff is really nice. You know, like we could actually switch to this aura. We could go for the double stun. You know, that wouldn't speed up the team as much. We could try that. We could do... No, he's not even on the team. Let's see. What if we did this? Whoops. Three turn meter steals, is that enough? That was faster. It was a lot faster. This one wasn't as much faster, but it was still pretty good. Getting the boss before a minute now, 53 seconds. So we shaved about 20 seconds off of the fastest run, I think. We've got the slow, the weaken, the decreased defense. This is where Dracomorph, I think, like the poisons aren't going to be useful, right? So all right, that was a nice improvement. That was a chunk of time. So down to a minute 28. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. I got to take out my my earbuds. They're about to die. Doesn't matter. I'm not listening to anybody. I can't hear Sun right now. But yeah, I'll put him back in a minute. So that feels like a nice improvement. I still think Ruella could be faster, and 6 stars obviously. But a minute 28 is not too bad. It's not too bad. That saves you about 50 seconds. What were you at? You were at 221. I don't know that I'm going to find anything faster than this. I think the only other thing that I could think about that might be faster. Yeah, I don't know. I think that AoE weaken, AoE drop defense that Dracomorph is bringing just helps clear up the waves so much more easily. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I think if I remember correctly, you were at like 221 or 222, something like that. So, it's almost a minute faster. It's almost a minute faster. I'm sorry we couldn't get even faster than that. I do think there is potential in the roster. But I think, the AoE, finding a champion that has AoE weaken and AoE drop defense is just, that's key. And if you look at it, you're like, okay, so, those are the champions, right? Right. So yeah, Zargala's got him on 2 different. She's got an A1 weaken and then her decreased defense. Suzerain Catan, I don't actually remember. Yeah, he's got him on the same. But this is not a 100% chance of a decreased defense. It is a 100% chance of the weaken. Right. He does have a decreased speed on his A1, which is nice, 50% chance. I actually like this champion. I've only ever had him on one account, and it's been a really long time. But he can do some work in some places. And he's an attack-based champion. I think he hits okay. I don't remember him hitting specifically, like, super hard. This is single target, that's single target. I don't remember here. I think this is... Yeah, it's a weaken. It's a conditional weaken. So I think Draco's your only champion that does both. And there aren't that many champions that do both. Now, you could bring in a champion that does an AoE weaken and a champion that brings in an AoE decreased defense. That would be fine too if they did more of what you need. But I think this is probably pretty good. Now, one of the things I was thinking of is, could we bring in Mithrala here? And then the question becomes, who do you swap her in for? You no longer need Ruella's weaken and decreased defense, but she's also bringing the slow, and you're not getting that from Mithrala. So the only other, I'm trying to think of who else would bring a slow here. Like, typically, I would say Stagnate is the way to go. Royal Guard is not a bad option here. He hits the boss really hard, and he's got a 4-hitter. So that's also a good option. Can help you with waves a little bit. He's not great against waves. Obviously Vizix is a champion that I think you will probably want to run up because she's your best turn meter control champion. And then I think probably for this fight and moving forward into Fire Knight Hard, the best champion you have is your Carl. So I think he would actually be, I would probably focus him before anybody else. Maybe Vizix. Maybe Vizix first. But Vizix and your Carl are both really good champions that bring something that you don't have a lot of on your roster. So he does have a double hitter on his A1, and this has a 50% chance of freezing. So when you get to Fire Knight Hard, that's good. A1s that have a chance of freezing. And then you've got the 100% chance of decreased speed here, and he is Void Affinity. So, this is great. It is only for one target. He's also got a turn meter steal. So yet more turn meter control. And then he's great for waves because he's got a 75% chance of placing a freeze debuff. It hits really hard. He's attack-based champion. Yeah. And then he does more damage when people are under freeze. Now, freeze, is one of those things that it does slow the damage down a little bit, but he does more damage when things are frozen. So it kind of evens out a little bit. You also have a lure here, who is phenomenal. Now she's got an AoE drop defense. It's the lesser drop defense. It's also got a sleep on it. It's not a bad skill, especially if you don't have another drop defense. So if you had an AoE weaken champion or something like that you wanted to bring in, you could use her as your drop defense. And then she's got that triple hitter with the turn meter decrease. So she's phenomenal. So, those are some champions to think about. I love me Deacon. This guy is phenomenal. I use him everywhere, but maybe you don't need him. Stag Knight's a good choice. Maneater's not really helpful there, although he's got 100% turn meter steal. But he can be good at stage 20, but not really above stage 20. Because as the shield gets bigger and bigger, that single hitter just isn't worth it, And he's not great against waves. He's okay against waves. You've got Ragash, who's not bad. Has an AoE stun. Increased speed, double hitter on the A1. But I mean, I don't know. Nothing is jumping out at me. It's like, oh, you got to build this champ. I mean, Vizix has an AoE slow, which is great, and a AoE provoke, which is great. Yeah. I mean, I think where we got is pretty good. Champions that I was considering were can you bring in Ninja? Can you bring in Mithrala? We were looking for AoE damage. I was actually thinking about Septimus for a while because he's got this enemy max HP hit, which can be massive. You can just kill the boss so fast. He can actually be pretty good against waves too, but it doesn't go fast, right? It's like a machine. It's like he's got a not a machine gun, like a shotgun. He's got to blast and then go and then go and then go and then go. So it takes a while to get through the waves. But Septimus and Coldheart paired on Spider is good. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel pretty good about saving nearly a minute there on stage 20. Are you looking to push Fire Knight as well? Are you looking to see if you can, get through further stages, or do you not really care? I'm curious. Yeah, the stun is key. I mean, there's another thing you can do here with resets. You could do resets. I don't know if you have a cooldown reduction champion. I didn't even look. I don't think I saw a Kymar, so. Ouch. Yep, okay. Didn't get around on that. Yeah, so if we're trying to push. So if we were trying to push the dungeon, let's say we didn't care about the time. We weren't trying to go fast. How would we push this dungeon? I think think if you're just trying to push the dungeon and you don't care so much about time, I think there are several things that you can do. I would probably, let's say we keep Fushan, and let's say we keep Stultus. Let's keep Stultus. Where's Stultus? There he is. And then probably Cold Heart. I'd probably try that. I'm not even gonna program it just yet. I just want to see. Right, so we gave up the weaken and the decreased defense. We got the hex now, which is a little bit, mitigating the damage loss a little bit. We don't care so much about getting through the waves quickly. We just care about getting through the waves safely. So the Drake Springs is a third AoE stun plus a revive in case Cold Heart drops. So the Drakes is going to bring our slow back to the boss. Well, we got rid of Ruella, so we're going to get that. She's also got a decreased turn meter on her A1. Mithrala still has a 2-hitter for the boss. There's a chance that the boss gets a turn, but it might not be a huge issue, especially with Mithrala there to cleanse, right? So we don't have to worry about the slow. Now, it'd be better if we programmed it into the AI to link up the skills a little bit better. But I think this team could potentially push all the way to 25. I don't think it would have any trouble getting to 25. It's not going to be super fast. This is probably going to be, 3-minute run. So now we got 12 shield to break. Okay. So the decrease speed there is good. And that was nice. Turn meter decrease there, turn meter decrease there. So we still have 3 turn meter decreasers, although not as much as we had before, because who did we take out? We took out Ruella and Dracomorph didn't have any, I don't think so. Oh. It's going to be a little bit more than a 3-minute run, maybe. Not much more. Soul of the Drakes is so good for Fire Knight. I think a lot of people don't use her because they don't think, she doesn't have multi-hits, but she helps control the waves. And then she's got a slow and a turn meter decrease on her A1. So she doesn't need to have a lot of hits to be useful. And in this situation, where you're not fully turn meter controlling, she gives you a revive. And typically you don't need a full team revive, although sometimes that's useful. So what's this? About 3.5 minute clear. But I think this team could push just fine. Let's actually see if we can maybe tweak the AI a little bit. Because we didn't do any AI with this. So what we'd probably want to do here is we'll have Stultus open with his A2. And then on this round, we can let him prioritize that. But here we want him to open with that, and we don't want him to use this at all. Yeah, okay. For Fushan, what did we say? We want him to probably in this round, we're getting the stun already, so I'd probably do this. We open with that. And then in round 2, prefer to open with that. Question is, should we not use it in round 1? Let's just turn that off for round 1. Mithrala should open that. Round 2, I think we'll let her do whatever. Sill of the Drakes should probably back up Fushan, right? So probably do something like open with that. And then maybe that. And then, yeah, so in here, same thing. Let's do that. Let's do opener. And first choice. And then here, what we want is, we actually probably want to open with that. Second round. That, and turn this off. Round 3, we want to open here. And then first choice and turn this off. Although, yeah, okay, we're going to get the heal reduction there. On round 3, we want her to open with that, and we want to turn this off. Here, I think we probably want to turn this off. And open with that. Let's try that. Let's see how that works. So I'm trying to stagger the stuns a little bit so that we don't end up with too many ooh. So that we don't end up with a situation where we like put all 3 stuns down and then we don't have enough, to clear the wave. And I think realistically, Coldheart's probably going to die on every fight, but this team is fairly tanky now. Fushan will be fine at the front because Coldheart's going to be pulling all the aggro. And, so again, it's not going to be a fast clear, but I think this team will take us all the way up to 25. Some affinities are going to be faster than other affinities. It's not even really based on the stage. Like, I think this team would do really well against a magic affinity stage, right? But it's going to do poorly against a spirit affinity stage, especially in terms of clear time, I mean, against spirit affinity, we've got 2 AoE stunners who are both force affinity, and they're also sort of the majority of the wave clear. So obviously Sill of the Drakes is going to have that stun, and she's going to be more likely to land, when she's strong affinity. And Mithrala doesn't care what the affinity is. But against Spirit Affinity, which I think, are we coming up against? No, that's 24, right? Is it 24 that's Spirit Affinity? I forget. We'll see how this team does. But yeah, so no danger of really dying here. Just too tanky to die. That's what I love about Scylla the Drakes. She just makes your team too tanky to die. So now we're up to, yeah, we're still 12, 6, 5, 3, 1. Need to get the slow out there if we can. Oh, Mithrala has the turn meter reduction on her mastery, which is good. That was a little rough. We don't have the slow out there yet. We need to land that slow. And she is weak affinity. Without the slow, we're going to end up in trouble. That was a good strengthen and shield from Mithrala. We don't care about this stage at all. We just need to get through it. So it doesn't really matter if it takes 10 minutes, but you get through it, who cares? But we do really, really want to land that slow one time. There we go. That's huge. Uh-oh. Bad news. I knew we were going to lose 2 there. Now we lost our cold heart. But the slow is going to help us. Going to be harder to break the shield without that quad hit, though. That was a bad revive. Boom, she's going to die right away. Should have held that for one more turn. That was such a bad timing. Now we don't have the slow again. And we didn't land it. This is going to be tricky. We could get into a spot where we could get in a spot where we're going to be dying too much. Like now we're not even going to break the shield, I don't think. Turn meter, please. Slow? No. Oh, well. Okay. Let's see something. So the Drakes, 204, 160 accuracy. All right. I didn't even know Ruella only has level 8 speed boots on. Hmm. All right, what I'm looking for here is a perception piece that works for her. I would prefer to have speed and accuracy, but speed and HP, speed and defense would work. This piece is pretty good, but it's also pretty good for Ruella. Resistance would be nice, too. I don't mind that. Speed, HP, and attack. The attack is throw. Let's try this. Let's try this piece. Okay, thank you. Let's get a double speed roll. That's perfect. Don't hit crit rate. Just stay in speed. Yeah, you knew that was coming, right? Had to come. Let's look at the pieces that she's wearing. Single speed, no accuracy there. What about the shield? Looks like it could be good. Triple resistance, no speed on it. What about the gloves? Flat defense with crit rate. All right, well, let's look. Let's look. Let's see if we can find something here. Accuracy, speed, attack, HP. Let's roll some stuff up. Speed and accuracy rolls, please. Nope, of course not. That's not going to stay on. That's unfortunate. All right, for now, I think it's the best piece out there, which is too bad. But all right, now let's look for... let's look for a chess piece. What she got? That's actually good. So let's leave that. Let's leave that. I'd prefer her in more defense, but right now, that might be where we go. All right, now let's look at this and this, and we want substats of speed and accuracy. Actually, let's go look at perception. Got some good options down here, actually. I like this one. I might try this one. Let's roll this one up. See if we get speed or accuracy hits. I'd like at least one speed hit. Resistance is okay. Try this one. Come on, let's land that speed. There we go. Speed and resistance is fine. Speed or accuracy. It's not bad. It's not bad. But the thing is, I don't think we're swapping that chess piece. So unless we find... Whoops. you mind if I forge a little gear here? We can go for a gauntlet. All right, you've only got 6 gauntlet charms, but we're going to try it. I'm going to go in perception gear. Now, we need a speed substat. Realistically, we need a speed substat. We're going to do 3 of these, so let's try it. It's not a bad piece. Not a bad piece. There's a gauntlet. There we go. That's beautiful. That's really nice. Would have liked defense, but that's okay. Let's roll the last one just to see if we get defense. That's really nice too, for somebody else. Okay. So let's go back to Syl. Yeah. So fitting room. Let's see how this rolls. Hopefully it rolls at least once into speed. Twice into speed? Hopefully it rolls at least twice into speed. Hopefully it rolls at least 3 times into speed. Let's take that all the way up. That's a nice piece. All right. All right, so now we're looking at that again, right? So primary, what's that speed? So I think before we were running on the previous setup, I had another perception piece. But here we have a chance to run a speed piece. Has 20 accuracy. Try again. I think we still need the perception stuff. If you roll double speed anywhere, that'd be good. That's not bad though. Could probably get more somewhere else. Could try this one. We avoid attack. I'm gonna try one more time anyway. Let's see. Actually, really not that bad. It's not a bad piece. I don't like throwing away that attack. I'd rather have resistance or HP or something, but let's try that for a second. And then what we need is a shield. That's a really nice shield. Let's roll this one up. There aren't really any bad rolls here, but we would prefer that they all kind of line up. All right. Okay, so I have some thoughts here. I just want to share them because it's in kind of a hard choice here. We're dropping 600 defense. Now, the good news is you're going to get some defense back on the shield when you roll it up. You still have the potential to roll into defense, flat defense, or defense percentage on either one of these. We've picked up 15,000 HP. So the heals on ourselves are going to be, larger. We've gotten up to the 225 accuracy mark, which we need for the first 25 levels of the dungeons. So that's good. I would still want to push this. Let's see about the accessories. It says a double roll into attack. Unfortunately, it looks like it's hard to get away from here. This would be better. This could be better. If you wanted to swap this over, you could. You get some more defense there. Let's see what the banner looks like. Oh, well, this needs to go. That attack doesn't help her at all. So let's look for something with accuracy. Preferably defense or HP. That's good. I prefer defense just because we've lost so much defense. So these are the right stats here. Accuracy, resistance, and defense. Let's roll that up. Let's see if we roll at least one into accuracy. I'd like to push the accuracy if possible. That's a pretty nice piece for her. That's also a pretty nice piece for her. Let's see about this one. Let's roll this one up. That's nice. Okay. So that would give her more defense and HP. It would lose some resistance and attack. So, this is the other thing I meant to mention. Resistance is nice on Scylla the Drakes, but it's not necessary. Remember that her passive goes off when she gets a turn. So if she's stunned, she still goes off. The reason that you want resistance on her is so that she can revive, right? If you're using her as a reviver. Now, in a lot of cases, if you need to use her for that, you're going to need a lot of resistance. You know what I mean? You're going to need as much resistance as you can get onto her. So having 130 or 150 or 80, like in a lot of cases, that doesn't make a huge difference, especially where you are. Like you're not resisting any of the PvE fights. You don't have enough resist for that. So the question is, do you have enough resistance for PvP? And are you using her in PvP? And you're probably not. So the resistance is nice, but really it's nice when you have 400 of it. If you don't have 400 of it, like having 150 of it doesn't matter that much. So I just don't prioritize it as highly as like defense or accuracy or HP. So let's go ahead and upgrade this. See, maybe we'll get lucky and catch another good stat. Let's try that on. All right, 235 accuracy feels good. And again, you're going to get some of this defense back on this. And we still have the glyph. Let's see where our glyphs stand. We don't have a lot of speed glyphs. HP, we have a few more glyphs. Attack, we don't care about. Okay. So you could probably glyph her a little bit stronger even than this. Now let me just double check her banner. Attack with speed. So we don't want attack. We want anything but attack. Resist, accuracy, defense, HP are all better than attack. So let's look for something with a substat of speed. It can be literally anything. So how much speed are we? We're running 9 base speed with 1. So this is already better. That would be better. This could be nice if we rolled it up. This could be really nice if we rolled it back up. Okay. I mean, accuracy is good. You want more accuracy on her. Potentially you might, for like Doom Tower and stuff, might want an accuracy banner on her. So I kind of hesitate to put a defense banner on her. But something that has a defense percentage roll with accuracy, this is beautiful. This is what we want. Right? This is really nice. Now, we want the speed rolls if we can get it, but defense percentage rolls help too. Nice. Let's see if we can get at least one speed roll, please. Come on. That's too bad. That could be so good. That could have rolled so well. Let's see if we can find another one. I mean, that's not bad. We could roll that. Accuracy with speed and defense. This is potentially really good. There we go. Now it doesn't matter where the other one lands. Great. Beautiful. Look at that. Okay, let's even run that up one more. Perfect. That's love. Let's go ahead and throw a glyph on that. That glyphed well, at least. All right. So now we're close to 300 accuracy, which is where we want to be. 238 speed is so much better. That's where we want to be. We want to run her just right around 240. You're going to be able to glyph her up to like 255, something like that. This is where you want her. Defense has dropped a little bit. It's not too low yet. It's not too low yet, 2.5k, but it is kind of low. Her HP is actually high. I wouldn't normally say you want to run that HP that high. If you could get a defense gauntlet or defense chess piece, especially if you could move her up to like a 6-star chess piece, this would be really good. You can certainly consider like Immortal that has decent speed on it. That's something to consider. You get a lot of this kind of gear. So if you find a defensive chess piece that has decent speed and accuracy on it, you could swap that in for the speed set. But I would still think probably about perception or speed. You could also even use resilience that has like nice substats on it. So if you come into a resilience piece that's like, this is nice. If it weren't resistance, let's see. So you can look for gear like that, right? Because HP and defense go well on her. At this point, you're not going to give up much accuracy swapping out her weapon, or like if we look at her weapon and her chess piece, right? The weapon has no accuracy on it. The chess piece has 14 accuracy on it. Now you have 15 speed there, 10 speed there, that's 25 speed, plus you're going to get about 12 speed, right? So you're losing 30 something speed. So you need to get that back, which could be tricky. Divine speed could be something that you look at. But yeah, you're looking for that upgrade on the chess piece. The weapon's not really a huge thing. Like if you could find accuracy on the weapon, that'd be nice, but whatever. So this feels like a significant upgrade for me. I would also say, you can go ahead and glyph. Obviously, you can get more accuracy from your glyphs. You can get more speed from your glyphs. So yeah, she's going to be running at 250 with over 300 accuracy, even if you don't swap out any gear. Let's just take this one up. That was nice and cheap. Get some resistance there. Okay. So yeah, that feels pretty good. So this is where I like to run my Syl. My Syl actually isn't this fast. I think my Syl runs around just under this. Maybe like 228, 235, somewhere in there, I think. But so this, and this accuracy is going to help a lot. So now the question becomes, if we go back to Fire Knight, I got to do all that. I have to. I can't stop myself. All right, I got to get away from it. Is that going to be enough now for Fire Knight? Was that all we needed? We just need to land that slow. Now, she's weak affinity here, but she's going to be strong affinity in stage 25, and I think we can do stage 25. Let me just check out Mithrala. These gloves got to go. Yeah, you need another gauntlet for her. Something that's not crit rate. Something that's, HP percentage or defense percentage. Yeah, I'm looking at what everybody has at this point. It looks like you've really focused on, crit rate and crit damage gloves, which makes sense, for damage dealers, but for like Mithrala, champions like Mithrala supports, not so much. It's okay. It's that you can't always find what you need. You can't always find everything, but are we back to this glove? Are we back around to this glove? That's the question. I don't want to trade away her accuracy. Okay. Let's just stay here. Let's just see if this is enough to get us through. I think if we can get through stage 24, get into stage 25 will be fine. So that extra speed from Scylla the Drakes is going to help. The extra accuracy means that, if we weak hit, we're going to miss. But if we don't weak hit, we got a much better chance of landing it because we're not short on accuracy anymore. And the speed is going to get us to come back around faster. It's going to help us with the waves. It's going to help us with the boss. Like right there, just coming back around to that turn before they got to go. Like that wouldn't have happened at the 100, 200 and whatever she was running at. She was running at like 207 or something. So, the extra 40 speed got her an extra turn there, and that was the stun, which means we're just less likely to take damage here and much more likely to come back around to, useful skills. Also, more heals. More turns means more heals. One of the things about Scylla the Drakes that I think people maybe the reason she isn't so valued by people who think she's okay, obviously she's a free champ. That's always a thing. People don't think free champs are that good. But I think the thing is she doesn't speed up anything. There are no runs that she makes go faster. She just increases your success chance. Right? She just works. Like it's slow, it's grindy, it's not sexy. There's nothing about it that's like, ooh, it's like you don't get excited about it. It just works. It's just effective. She's like, blue collar lunch pail carrying, like get your job done, go 9 to 5, like punch in, work hard every day. Like that's what she does. She's just a workhorse. I love this champion. She is so good. And investing resources in her is never a waste, right? If you're struggling anywhere, you're like, well, can I make my Scylla the Drakes better? It's like, it's just a great go-to. Like, go ahead and make your Scylla the Drakes a little bit better and see if that doesn't help you in a ton of places. Again, when we started this, you wanted to go faster, and like, I get that. Definitely for tournaments and stuff, you want speed, but when you're trying to push your max or you're trying to increase your success chance, it's like, I would happily trade away, 30 seconds for 100% success chance. Let's see. I might have to manual this. All right, so here's the slow. All right, was that a weak hit? I didn't see. Looked like a weak hit. Another chance to slow. Didn't land. I think we're going to get hit. You have 3 stills because she's good. She is, isn't she? Look, another chance to get the slow down. She got the turn meter decrease that time, but not the slow. Yeah, 2 of them. Okay. We're going to get hit. And yeah, I should have put up the... Okay. Oh, whoops. That was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. That was a huge mistake. Get the slow. Decrease turn meter, but not the slow. Let my Mithrala go, please. Oh, I'm just going to die again. Slow. Get the slow. Come on, get the slow one time. It's been like 7 hits now. All right, well, at least this time we'll get the cold heart. So we'll have a chance. Get the slow, please. Oh my God. If I could land the slow, I know it's a guaranteed win. It's a guaranteed win at this point. Land your freaking slow. Oh, now the debuff bar is full. Then we need the boss to go before we can land a slow. Man, I messed up again. I didn't put up the strengthen. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. That's hilarious. All right, well, we need to land some turn meter decrease so that Coldheart can get her turn. I'm going to put up the strengthen just in case. No slow. I mean, the good news is she's landed several turn meter decreases. Like right there, she landed a turn meter decrease. She can't land the slow to save her life, though. There we go. That was ugly. That was like the ugliest. Oh man. Okay, but we're gonna clear stage 25 because we have to do this now. All right. So I'm gonna actually let this go on full auto because this is gonna full auto clear. We'll just let this go. There should be no problem. If you roll triple speed on a rare, I definitely call streamer hacks. Yep, that would be true. All right, so now actually, so it's funny because I think now we have to worry about the two Force Affinity champions not landing their stuns. So getting through the waves is going to be harder, but getting through the boss is going to be easier. Because Syl will land her slow against this boss. So we have to get through the waves with weak hitting on the stuns. Alex says, I'm pretty sure it's illegal in most countries to not use Stag Knight and Farrakhan in Fire Knight. I love them both. I have Cardiel, so I don't use Farrakhan. I do typically use Stag Knight, I think. That double hit and that slow on the A1 is huge. And then, you know, the AoE decrease attack and decrease defense is really nice against the waves. But our Farrakhan and our Stag Knight are both level 50 right now on this account. And to be fair, I don't think we need them. You know, we've got enough multi-hitters. So yeah, I think, you know, here we're looking at a much slower time because our two big damage dealers are weak affinity. So probably, you know, this is maybe where you can bring the Dracomorph back in. That might be a good call. Since you're already weak affinity, why worry about the stuns, right? Don't even worry about the stuns. Just like probably swap out Stultus, bring in Dracomorph, or swap out Fushan if you want, bring in Dracomorph. I think you probably want the Speed Aura though. Like the little bit of turn meter decrease that, you know, Stultus is going to bring you. Remember, he's going to weak hit into the boss as well, so his turn meter decrease isn't going to be as good. You're going to have the slow from Syl of the Drakes, so why not, you know, have some better wave clear? That'll speed things up a little bit. So I'd probably do that. I mean, you could also bring in Deacon Armstrong. He would replace Fushan, right? Because he's got a speed aura of 19%, so you're only losing a little bit there. And the turn meter fill that he's giving you, and he's actually got turn meter decrease. So Deacon would be great. He's also got a 2-hitter on his A1 with the leech, gives you even more sustain. So turn meter fill, turn meter decrease, 100% drop defense. He's neutral affinity, so he won't weak hit. So that might be better. So yeah, you could potentially pull both of these champions out, bring in Draco and Deacon, and that would probably speed it up. In fact, I'm going to try that, I think. After we successfully clear this, I'm going to see how much faster that team does it. I know Deacon's only 50, but I don't think it'll matter. We are losing 2 stuns, and even though they're weak affinity, they do land some stuns. We get the turn meter decrease from Deacon. It might be problematic. Might be worth only swapping out one of them. Maybe leave Draco on the side and just swap out Fushan for Deacon. Leave Stultus there for the extra stuns. Why did that happen? I didn't see why that happened. Did Coldheart use her Heartseeker against the shield? Did we stop using the AI for some reason? I feel like Stultus should only be using his A1 here. I mean, Cold Heart is so nice. Yeah, she used her Heart Seeker again. Cold Heart's so nice here because she has that healing reduction as well. Yeah, I think I messed up the AI. In fact, I think for Cold Heart, you don't even need to turn on the AI. She won't use her Heart Seeker unless the shield is down, right? So, like, I may have prioritized it, and I shouldn't have. But there you go. Stage 25. It's a nice piece. All right. Yeah, let me just look at that team for a second. I think I might have messed up Cold Hearts. Round 3. Yeah, you don't need to do this. So you wanted to open with this. You want to turn this off. That's what it should have been. And then she'll only Heart Seeker when the shield is down. And then Stultus on round 3. Yeah, I would probably just turn this off as well. You don't need the increased defense because Mithrala brings it. Right, she brings it here. Oh. No, she brings it here. Sorry. So I did actually turn it off. But all right. Yeah, so the team I was thinking about, let's see. I'm curious about this now. So if we did Deacon, Stultus, Now the wheels are turning. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do this. I gotta say, I'm kind of tempted to bring in Ninja. Kind of tempted to bring in Ninja. Where's our Cold Heart? There she is. I gotta check his accuracy and his speed. 238, 253 accuracy. Okay. And Deacon's accuracy is way too low. Right. And his speed is okay. Let's go check out Deacon for a second. Let's see if we can't. You want them fast, but you also want them accurate. So let's see if we can't find some. What are his boots? Oh, never mind. He's got great boots. Okay, we're going to leave those boots on him. Let's look at these two, and we would prefer that with speed and accuracy. We're back to this. We're back to this glove. Actually, it does suit him better than almost anybody else. Let's see about his stuff. No speed roll there. Resistance is okay on him. No accuracy, though. No accuracy, though. No accuracy there. Accuracy there, but no speed. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's roll this one, see what this rolls into. Attack is not a wasted stat on him. Do we roll into speed? No. Not a wasted stat on him, but we still want as much speed as possible. So accuracy and speed. Come on. That's good. How about speed? Avoid the crit rate. Speed. Nice. That would be nice. All right, so we get more HP, more attack, more defense, more speed. We trade away crit rate and crit damage, which we don't care about. We do trade away some resistance, but again, we're in the same boat we are in with Solar Drake, sort of, in that, you know, resistance isn't super key to his kit. Usually you want him going even faster than we've got him. We've got the accuracy now that we need. So he's tankier, faster, and more accurate. That's what we need. I think you could glyph, you know, again, you could glyph this out. You could even, let's take this up to 12, see what we get here. Maybe we'll get resistance or something. No, attack is fine. You know, but again, you have a 6-star champion, you can throw an accuracy banner on him, get more speed there. You know, I'd love to run him around this same speed, a little bit faster than we were running the Solar Drake. So 260 to 280 is a really good number for Deacon. Because he's a turn meter filler, so he should be faster than your other, you know, champions. What about this? We prefer accuracy on that. It doesn't really matter what the main stat is. This is good, though. Yeah, let's roll this one up. Perfect. All right. So now we go to this team setup. Still not running fast enough for this team, but let's see. Let's see in stage 25 how he does. Oh, I didn't set up the ninja. Whoops. I forgot to set up the ninja. I should probably just let it. I should just let it auto. Just see how it does. Yeah, I think I forgot to set up the ninja. So the goal here with Deacon is that if you can run fast enough, plus the extra turn meter decrease. If you can land the extra turn meter decrease on the boss at the right time, it could be that the boss never gets a turn. That would speed up the run more than almost anything else. But then also we're bringing Ninja in the hopes that like we do a lot more damage. Right? He's strong affinity. He can activate those HP burns. So yeah. I think if you get Deacon a 6-star and get him that banner and you get him up around 220, 225, that'd be really good. You'd want him running in front of your damage dealers. You'd want him running in front of Ninja. You'd want him running in front of Coldheart, potentially, if you could. Even in front of Stultus, if you could get him there. I love Deacon as a lead in dungeons. He's an awesome lead in dungeons. Speed aura, decreased defense, leech for bosses, turn meter control for bosses that can get those AoE drop defense for the waves. The guy's a perfect dungeon lead. He really is. Like, you don't need a legendary in that spot. You got Deacon, you can run him in every dungeon. And he's not slow. He doesn't, like, his animations aren't long, like, he speeds up your team. The extra turn mechanic is maybe the only thing that's kind of slow. And he can outrun buffs because of the extra turn mechanic. But he's an absolute legendary in a epic skin. There are only a few champions you can really say that about, but he's one of them. Like, his kit is just that good. If he had better stats, I think everybody would just run him everywhere. He's still got good stats, but all right, so let's see. Let me just set this up right. So yeah, I don't have the triple hitter. That's unfortunate. All right, we're going to run the 2-hitter there. Okay, now I think we can auto. There's a slow that landed. No, he's going to die. Yeah, this is why Ninja was a risk. Because with Mithrala here, we don't have that problem, right? I don't know what I did to the AI. I don't know why Stultus is using his other skills. He shouldn't be. Oh, she lived. Okay, so, I mean, not awful, but let me see. I don't know what I did to the AI there. That was just terrible. Let's check the AI. Did I do anything to the AI? Did I remember to do anything? I didn't do anything to the AI. I just didn't do anything to the AI. That's why. Whoops. Yeah. So, I think what we would probably do is just let Deacon do his deal. We'd probably just let Stultus probably open with this. We'll have Scylla Drakes open with her. No, wait, I got to be in round 1. Okay, so Stultus opens there. Scylla Drakes. No, Scylla Drakes opens there. Stultus opens here. Maybe it doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants. Probably open that. Okay, round 2. He can open and then no, he can use that anytime he wants. Let's make that the priority. First choice. And then don't use. Lily Drakes can do whatever she wants. We're going to turn this off. Stultus can do whatever he wants. Deacon can do whatever he wants. So we should probably do that. Okay, so now round 3. I think we're gonna use that as the opener. I mean, we could do the double hit, but I don't think we have to. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this off. And we're gonna turn this off. We don't need either one of those. We just want Stultus doing his. Yeah, we just want Stultus doing his turn meter decrease. We want Ninja opening with the triple hitter to break the shield. We do not want her to open with that. In fact, we want her not to use that. We want this, and then we want to leave it on default. We got to remember that. Now, here's the thing. Do we need all the hits? I think we do. All right, and then Ninja can just do whatever he wants. Sill's always going to use her A1. Stultus is always going to use his A1. There we go. That's the last bit of it. So I did think about, not opening with the freeze just because it slows down the damage there. So it's like you could have him hold off on the freeze, let the stuns run first, but I don't know how much time that will actually save you. You do want him to help you control the waves because you don't want to take a hit. You got the AoE drop defense. You'll be fine here. Once you get your Carl up, by the way, I would probably think about replacing Ninja with your Carl. Or even, you could replace Sill with your Carl. That's probably the better move. Keep Ninja, replace Sill of the Drakes with your Carl, because your Carl will have the slow that Sill of the Drakes has. And he has 100% turn meter. I think it's a reduction, not a steal. I forget. It might be a steal. But so with him and Coldheart and Deacon and Stultus, like that's probably more than enough. He does more damage to things that are frozen anyway, so pairing him with Ninja is great. So pull Sill of the Drakes out, put your Carl in that role. You'll clear the waves 20 seconds sooner, and you'll probably do better against the boss as well, as long as it's 100% turn meter control. If you're having trouble with 100% turn meter control, then my guess would be just speed, right? Or Physics, or Allure, But my guess would be the issue is just the speed. Then you just need more speed on your Deacon. Probably start there, and consider more speed on anybody else that has turn meter control. So yeah, this isn't going to be fast, but we're not going to get touched. And I'm glad I brought in Ninja rather than running Mithrala again, because I think Mithrala would have been another minute slower. So not a fast Fire Knight 25, but looks like it could be 100%. I wonder, at this point, we don't even need Stultus, I don't think. Because with the freeze from Ninja, I don't think Stultus's stun is as crucial as it was before. His turn meter decrease on his A1 is good. I don't think he's doing a ton of damage because he's weak affinity. So you could bring in a strong affinity champ here. You could bring in, another magic affinity damage dealer, maybe somebody who has, or at least a neutral affinity damage dealer, somebody who has, some turn meter control. So you could swap out Syl and Stultus. And now you're thinking, like you got Deacon, who's an epic. You've got Cold Heart, who's a rare. You've got Ninja, who was a free login champion. It's like we're already running this with 4 basically free-to-play champions. That extra turn meter decrease from Deacon is really nice. Will we get back around? No, we're going to die here. Now we got to do it without Cold Heart again. Now, if Deacon is 6 stars, and first of all, he's going to be faster. But second of all, he's going to be tankier. Like, he should not die. My Deacon's very tanky. He would not die to that hit. And so then, you would revive Cold Heart and come back around really fast. Or just because of the extra speed on Deacon, you wouldn't even have to worry about it. So there you go. That should be it. A little bit slower. Speed and crit rate on crit damage. There you go. That's nice. Septimus to kill the boss faster. Yeah. The issue is you lose the extra hit. So you have to speed tune him in a place where you could maybe open with his HP hit, or another thing you can do on a team like the one that we just ran is you could put revenge accessories on champions. And the best champions to put revenge accessories on, actually any of them would be good. But anybody that's got the turn meter decrease, right? So like Scylla the Drakes or Stultus, because they have turn meter decrease on their A1. So well, it's not going to matter. You're not going to break the shield. I mean, in other content, that's more important. But in Fire Knight, it's not as important. But if you're running these champions, anywhere else, then it's like revenge accessories can be really good on champions who have those effective A1s, All right, so you unlocked hard. That was a much longer takeover than I expected. But that was fun. I enjoyed that. So we shaved a minute off of one fight. I think we shaved like 10 seconds off of the other. And then we got you to stage 25. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that was worthwhile. You're welcome. That was really fun. Oh, that's a good call, Victor. That is a good call. You could definitely do that. Let's go back in and just put that into the AI. Yeah, I forget about that sometimes, but you're right that Syl's A2 is a double hitter. So you can have her open with that and then not use it. So that'll break the shield one hit faster. That's a good call. Or one hit faster. Nice. Whisper is very good against Fire Knight, yes. You can absolutely use Whisper. You also got her. She's going to crush, right? She's going to do, with Crushing Rend, she's going to do a ton of damage. Are you running her in Relentless? You are not. Yeah, so if you're going to run Whisper and you need to make sure that you've got the hits that you need to break the shield and let her go. And typically you would speed tune her. You would speed tune her so that she can make sure that she's going after the shield is broken. So you need to break the shield with 4 champions. Now, that's really good with an ally attacker. Like, so if you want, what you can do, I mean, I think you have Farrakhan somewhere down here, right? Here he is. Like, this would be a great champion to run up for Fire Knight, right? And this is a great champion to run up for, like, Fire Knight hard mode. An ally attack champion is almost always the best option, right? Because it allows you to not only get a ton of hits out there with the ally attack, but then all those A1s can proc their turn meter decreases as well. So like if you're running your Carl, right, you got that double hitter there. And against hard mode Fire Knight, that means your Carl gets his turn, 2 hits with chances to freeze, and then he gets the ally attack, 2 hits with chances to freeze. So what I would potentially do is, think about like in the long run, once you start getting into hard mode Fire Knight, running up an ally attacker. I don't know if you have any other ally attackers. Marishka's okay. I know some people run her. So one random ally will always join up with her. So she's a guaranteed, like if you have everybody else that has 2 hits or more, she's a guaranteed triple hit. So you can absolutely run her. I'm not sure that she's awesome against the waves. Like, I don't know that she's going to be fast against the waves. Do you know what I mean? She does have a nice speed aura. I don't know. I don't play her. I feel like she could fit in a team quite well. But at the same time, I don't know how fast she would be. This guy's a beast. Longbeard is got one of the great ally attacks in the game, especially for dungeons. Like for Hydra, he's not as good because he's not going to bring everybody. But for dungeons, he's going to go and everybody's going to go with him. So you're going to get a full on ally attack, right? So this would be great. Lanathril is also awesome. He attacks with everybody. So this guy's even better against like Hydra. Also, his A1 destroys targets max HP and then places a shield buff on the ally with the lowest HP. He can actually solo Scarab Boss with this. He's actually really good for Scarab Boss. So he also has this shield buff on all allies for 3 turns on a 3-turn cooldown. So yeah, he's a great Scarab Boss killer. So like if you're looking for an ally attack champion, you have other options. I would try them all out. Try them all out. If you don't want to build Lanathril, that's fine. If you don't want to build Longbeard, try Farrakhan the Fat. Start there. Try Marishka. You've already got her built. She's god tier. She's got Brimstone. So, I mean, the Brimstone's probably not going to play against Fire Knight, right? Because it only goes off when the boss takes a turn. And your whole goal is to not have the boss take a turn. But yeah, so once you get to hard mode, you're going to want that ally attack. And then you're going to want champions who have freezes on their A1. And if you don't have... Yeah, so right now it's, Yakarl is your hard mode champion. Like he's going to be the one who's going to... I don't know if you have more in your vault. Okay, so you have Cryodan, right? So he's going to be the other guy. Triple hit. Each hit has a 35% chance to place a freeze. Pan is okay too. So it's a double hitter, but each hit has a 50% chance of freezing. Yeah, so Pan is not bad either. So you have some other, A1 freezers, and the way you get those hits out there is with ally attack. Just get more opportunities. But you still have to handle the waves. That's what's so good about Yakarl is he handles the waves. He gives a slow on the boss. He's got turn meter reduction for regular Fire Knight. He's got the freezes for Fire Knight hard mode. He's beautiful, and he's great in Doom Tower. Like this is such a good champion. He's never going to weak hit because he's Void Affinity. If they have more than 75% of their turn meter, then the freeze can't be resisted. So it doesn't even matter, if you have all the accuracy, if you can time it the right way. He's just so good. I mean, you want the accuracy. you want the accuracy for this, but yeah, and even, if you're going blessings, you can use, where is it? This. Heaven Cast. Debuffs placed by this champion's default skill will ignore a percentage of the target's resistance. So this is great on him. You don't have to. There are other things that are also good on him, but this can be great on him because his A1 will just ignore target's resistance, plus its attack and crit damage and speed. So it's all the stats that you want to put into your Carl anyway. So if you're struggling with getting the accuracy that you need on him and still getting all of the other stats, this blessing really alleviates a lot of that issue. Literally, you can ignore up to 40% of the target's resistance on his A1, and the A1 is the one that has the chance to freeze. So when you're trying to go up against Fire Knight Hard 10, right, the accuracy stats are really high. They're like, the requirements are very, very high. And so it may just be easier to, get a 3 or 4 star blessing of Heaven 3-star blessing of Heaven Cast. That allows you to ignore 10% of the resistance. Or even, if you could get it at 5-star, you can ignore 20% of the resistance. If you can get a 6-star, awesome. People will probably tell you to get a 6-star of a different blessing. But for Fire Knight hard mode, this can be amazing. Yeah. All right. That is it. That is it. That's enough. That's enough. That was over a 2-hour takeover. That was like 2.5-hour takeover. So thanks so much to everybody for hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed that. Dark, come hang out in the Discord. We'll talk about it. Wait, is Colred reading chat while streaming? I try sometimes. I do have a video on speed tuning. Apparently, it might not be 100% accurate, but it's pretty close. So we'll have to see. All right. Listen, it is the 28th. We're going to have some more videos out for you before the end of the year. We're still trying to hit 4,000 subscribers. I don't think that's going to happen, but we're really hoping for it. So maybe you can spread the word a little bit and help us out. And we're only a few hundred shy. So if you haven't subscribed already, please do. We will be back on Sunday with our Noob versus Pro stream at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And as always, feel free to join the Discord. Come hang out with us. We'd love to see you there. We have a good time. Oh, I should probably put my earbuds back in. Let's see. Maybe Son's been screaming at me the whole time. Listen to me. Hey, Son. Are you there? Oh, no, I still can't hear you. Why can't I hear him? There we go. Now I should be able to hear you. If you say something.
Dun, dun, dun.
There he is.
I was saying if I was screaming at you, I would have pinged you by now.
Yeah.
All good.
All right. So, yeah. Thank you, Raven, for letting me hang out. Thanks, everybody, for letting me hang out on your accounts. I always appreciate it. It is a sign of trust, and I don't take it for granted. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your holiday. If I don't see you before the new year, have a happy new year. But we will be here before the new year turns. So maybe we'll see you again. All right, Son, that is it for us tonight. You want to say goodbye to the nice people?
Have a good one, everybody.
Have a good one, everybody. See you soon.